Um, Hello. Let me reduce the volume a little and let's get started really soon. Maybe just a bit more and that's it. Okay, so this time, what do we have? Um, Let me put my cam. Okay, doesn't want to. Do. And what about? Yeah, wait, it really doesn't want to. Oh, okay, this time this is good. Okay, hello people. So this one apparently is really short. Let's see how short it is actually and how easy it is, because maybe there's some hidden way to optimize it that could be really interesting to find. So, hey Progs, you didn't. Oh, never mind. That was the previous comment. Okay, here we go. So, event. We were 2025 4, and let's read that. You ride the escalator down to the printing department. Wait, did I? Yeah, okay, this is a good one. They're clearly getting ready for Christmas. They have lots of large rolls of paper everywhere, and there's even a massive printer in the corner to handle the really big print jobs. Decorating here will be easy. They can make their own decorations. What you really need is a way to get further into the North Pole base, while the elevators are offline. Actually, maybe we can help with that, one of the elves replies when you ask for help. We're pretty sure that there's a cafeteria on the other side of the back wall. If you could break through the wall, you'd be able to keep moving. It's too bad, for all of our forklifts are so busy moving those big rolls of paper around. If you can optimize the work of... Oh, okay. The forklifts. Okay, I see what it is. If you can optimize the forklifts are doing, maybe they would have time to spare to break through the wall. The rolls of paper are arranged on a large grid. Okay, the elves even have a helpful diagram for the input, indicating where everything is located. For example, this. So this is a 2D grid. Got it. The forklifts can only access a roll of paper if there are fewer than 4 rolls of paper in the 8 adjacent positions. Wait. Wait. A roll of paper. If there are fewer than 4 rolls of paper in the 8. Okay, so around. If you can figure out which rolls of paper the forklifts can access, they'll spend less time looking and more time breaking down the wall to the cafeteria. In this example, there are 13 rolls of paper that can be accessed by a forklift. So yeah, basically you start with the edges, right, and the corners. That makes sense. If there are fewer than than 4, fewer than 4. So wait, there are, I guess the max is 8, but this is fewer than 4. Wait, in adjacent. So wait, do diagonals count? 2, 3, 4. So yeah, I guess this one can't be accessed because there's one in the diagonal. If you can figure out which rolls of paper the forklifts can access, they'll spend less time looking and more time breaking down the wall to the cafeteria. In this example, there are 13 rolls of paper that can be accessed by a forklift. Oh. Okay. Consider your complete diagram of the paper roll locations. How many rolls of paper can be accessed by a forklift? Okay, I've actually seen... I actually didn't know. Consider complete diagram. as an input. Oh, okay. So yeah, I actually saw quickly the code of a friend who made a solution for that, and he made like 3 or 4 nested loops. So I'm wondering if we have easier, but basically the first thing is to, basically we are going to have a list, like a stack, I suppose, because a queue would be a bit, anyways, we're going to have a stack on which we are going to push elements that have less than 4 neighbors, and then every time, and then at the end, we just pop that list so that, we treat like every, wait, what? Wait, we actually don't have to process everything. Oh wait, we don't have to number that. That's like not a length. So wait, what's the problem again? How many rolls of paper can be accessed by a forklift? So right now? Is the question like right now? Like at the start, right? Oh. Oh yeah, I understand why this was easy actually. Let's copy that. Control C, Control V. Day 4. Like this. Like this. Okay, we have the input here. And let's go back here. Eh. 4. Oh, this is the day 4. This is going to be day 4. Let's go up. And we keep the lines. Actually, do we? Wait, do we? I guess we should. Yeah, they're not sending like the length, so... Yeah, I mean, I guess that's fine. Then basically we have for each line in lines. We have for character in line. Right. I think we can do that. So we have... What's this? Oh yeah, there are the correct positions. So it's like 8, wait, it's less than... Wait, let me... 2 seconds. Okay. Yeah, so basically we have 8 somewhere? No, we don't. So it's only 4. Maybe 4. Oh, wait. 8? Oh, yeah, fewer than 4 rolls of paper in the 8 adjacent positions. Got it. So here we go. Yeah. So we return... I guess we have total equals 0. And we return the total. The total, not 0. This is day 4. And now line character. So I guess we shouldn't actually start at 0. Oh wait, we should, never mind. So I guess we do have to check for all of them, right? Like maybe we could try... I actually have an idea. I actually have a crazy idea. Yeah, I think we can do it instead of 3 loops, basically 4 line, 4 character, and 4 like 8 directions, right? So like this is side, let's say, in length in range 8. Instead of doing that, I think we can actually do something. We can actually optimize that. Yeah, I believe we can. We basically have to make a hash map. This is it. So we have the hash. Right. Maybe we can't. Maybe we can't. Yeah, it's something in 2D too. Can we have some kind of roll? What if I do that for one line? What if I do a gradient instead? Hey! 10 months, thanks! It's so easy for real this day. I actually think... Let me actually think. Because basically, let's say... Yeah, since it's in 2D, maybe there isn't really a real answer, but let's say we have something like that. Okay, let's say we have something like that. If we do a gradient, then that would mean this is 0, 1, 1, so this is 1, 1, 0 plus 0, this is like 2. This is like... Yeah, but it wouldn't really work, wouldn't it? Actually, I guess it would be a different map. Yeah, let's just do it the normal way. So 8. Let's say we have side. Yeah, sides. 2, 2, 2 here, which are whatever. It's a minesweeper. Yeah. So basically, what I want is something like that. So for example, we have -1, -1. So x first. So this is like this. X first. Then we have the same. I mean, I guess I could generate that actually. But I don't want the one in the middle. Yeah, let's just have something like that. So why? This is 1. Yeah, this is actually kind of bad here. And now we remove the one in the middle. So we have the sides, we have the offsets basically. Now that we have that, we have offset. I guess this is... I mean, we're getting the character, but we actually want the index, right? So let's say this is J. Yeah. In range. Then this is I for X. We always have to move like X first, let's say. So like in the inside loop for like cache. So this is lines J, for example. I mean, the length is constant, so we don't really have to do that, but this is fine. I learned that we all have different inputs. Oh, generated by... Yeah, that's great. I don't think I knew that. I don't know. That doesn't surprise me, but I'm not sure I heard about it before or not. Is the volume alright, by the way? For me, like, it's really filling my ears, but I don't really know for you. So we have the offset. So... So what now? If... well, I guess, like... next... neighbor... Let's call that I neighbor equals I plus offset that's, well, 0. And then we have the J neighbor, which is that. Good. And then we just check. I think tomorrow will be PHP or C for me. You already did C, though. You already did C. You already had some C. To be honest, for C, I suggest you to be careful about the problem you pick, because depending on the problem, you might need to redo your own container. So like, for example, with this problem, I think it would have been fine. But, because, you know, you just have to loop, right? But the moment you need like a dynamic array, then you have to make your own container, or like, you know, do some trickeries, and yeah, like a hash map. Good luck. I made C++. No, you did C. I can say you did C. To the array by 135 times 135. Yeah. I mean, it's a 1D array, right? So if I neighbor is higher and equal to 0, and this is less than then what? I guess this is line, wait. Yeah, this is lines J. Yeah, let's just have line equals line J. I can't help but think that there is a way to optimize it for this one. Currently part 1 or part 2? Part 2. Part 1. I'm part 1. Then. And well, I guess I need the thingy. And J neighbor. Wait, let me think. Yeah, I can't help but think there's a way to optimize it. Yeah, there's definitely a way to optimize it. do, 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 do. Wait. Oh. If this is -1. Wait, let me verify something. Let's say we have I'm sure there's maybe something with like rolled lists or something like that. Yeah, let's not do that. Let's have so we have -1, 1, -1, -1, 1. We have 1. Yeah, let's say 1, -1, -1, 1, -1. Let's say we have something like that, okay? Yeah. Yeah, okay. Oh no. Okay. So let's say we have something like that. If you add it, yeah, never mind. I think that's fine. And that's one plus 1. Yeah, what if you... duplicate the array? Not duplicate, but... because basically, it's the easiest problem since the start for real. Yeah, it is. Well, if you keep it with the normal solution. Basically, what I'm thinking is, yeah, when you have that kind of problem, what you have to think about is what is the minimum you have to go through, basically in the array, and of course you have to go through every element at least one time because you have to consider every element. So you have at least 2 loops, right? But now the question is, can you optimize this one? And sometimes the answer is yes, if you have some kind of rolling hash mechanism, or like some kind of addition, like additive kind of thing, or that kind of thing. So I'm trying to find some stuff like that, but that might not be the case. For oh, I mean, maybe there is actually. Yeah, maybe there is. Yeah, there is. There is. Maybe I found something. Did I? Yeah. Yeah, I think I did. Basically, so let's say you have that. So this is actually it's a wrong thing. What do we do? Let's put 0 instead. Let's say you have 1 and zeros, okay? Then what you can do is loop everything like that, okay? What you can do is you start at 0 and you check only the one above and the one on the left, okay? And the one on the diagonal left. So you only check 3 elements. And if you do that, well, you add all of that and then you have 0, okay? So then you do that again, 1, this is the same. Then you have 1 plus 0, which is 1. Then you have 0 plus 1 plus 1, so this is 2. And then you can basically compute things like that, okay? So 1, 1 actually, wait. Oh, wait. So yeah, this is actually, this is actually 0, 0, 0. I'm just getting a bit confused, but this one is 1. This one is, I guess there's, this one is 2. This one is 1. This one is, anyway, you have stuff like that. And let me actually check what happens if there is, for example, this. I might just be wrong. So 1, 1. This one has 1. This one has 1. This one has 2. Okay, then we have 0, then we have 1, then we have 2, then we have oh yeah, we actually, anyway, 2, 0, 1, 2, 2, then we have 3. And then what do we have? So basically this one has like 4 things, right? Like four things around, right? So what can you do? That's a good question. Now that we have all of that, I mean, yeah, it's not working. But actually, maybe you need another grid. So like you have 1, you have 1, you have 1, you have 2. Yeah, then you have 0, then you have 1, 1. Oh wait, actually. Wait. No, this is actually 1. This is 2. This is 3. This is 3 because the 3 above. This is 2. And this is 1. And then, for example, if you want to know if this one is surrounded by 4s, then never mind, you have to check those around. Wait, 3. Yeah, it's not going to work like that. Let's say we have a roll, a roll instead. Then it's like, um, then it's like what? Mm, we can. Wait, actually, maybe we can do something. So let's say we have that, okay? We check the first line. So let's say instead, every time we have a 1, oh, but then we wouldn't be able to check this one. But let's say, wait. Okay. Hey, Dr. Alexi, how are you? Yeah, I'm just going to stop spending all my time just thinking about possibilities. But okay, let me just explain. For this one, I was thinking about um, basically trying to, when you process a line, maybe put those adjacent to 1, so that on the next line, so this one is next to this one, so this is 1, 2. So, wait. Anyway, so that, yeah, next time you just have to verify the one on top, is what I kind of meant. I mean, you'd have to modify those around, though. So anyways, let's just continue. Do, do, do. And yeah, how are you? Are you a programmer too? If you're looking at the if you are looking at the advent of code, enable is less than len len yep of lines, and that's this is a j neighbor, and that's lines j I neighbor equals, what was it? Oh, so if this is this, then this is it. So we can actually, this is actually a Boolean, and we can convert Boolean into integers. So we could actually just have total neighbors equal 0. Well, total neighbors. Adjacent neighbors. And B. By training, I'm a theoretical physicist. Oh. And I solve advent of code using Rust. Oh, and learn it that way. That's a great way to learn the language, actually. Like, I've learned GDScript when I was doing, well, a game jam, basically. So yeah, I do think it's like a very good way to learn. I actually still have to, I mean, I've touched Rust a bit, but I still have to really touch it well, let's say. Can I do something like this? Can I actually in Python convert a boolean to an int? Bool to int. Da, da, da. So false is 0, true is 1. Okay, so yeah, it's supposed to work. So if this is true, then it is supposed to add 1. If this is false, then it is adding 0. And we don't even have a if, because, you know, conditions are, well, can be really slow, especially in like this kind of loops, because the compiler wants to optimize all of that stuff by vectorizing and doing that kind of thing. So if you can prevent loops, then it's for the best. And it's like even better in shaders. So you have all of that, and well, I guess I'm still going to add a loop at the end. If this is 4. I think it was 4, right? Fewer than 4. So fewer than 4, what does that mean? Is it like strictly less than 4? Or... let's check for one that has 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 2, 3. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I guess it's strictly less than 4. Okay. In that case, you know, we might actually want to break. So if this is 3, do we have something with 3? Like, can we optimize it in some way? I mean, I guess it's fine anyways. Yeah. Yeah. So if this is strictly less than 4, my bad. Then we total plus equal 1, I think. Yeah. Looks good to me. So let's copy that. Let's try. Test input. I spent too much time trying to optimize things. This is fine. So this again. This again. So wait, how can I... oh, I guess this is because of... yeah. This cannot be... of course, yeah. Len... 51. Is it supposed to be 51? No, it's not. Wait. Wait. There's a big problem. Set. Oh yeah, I mean, yeah. My bad. 37. There is still a big problem. So if this is that and that and nay, Yeah. And if this is equal to that, wait, why do I have so many, so many? Oh yeah, because it's, wait. Wait, wait. I'm actually confused. 37? What do you mean 37? Maybe I should do something like print, um, print. So I guess it's X in Dutch. So this is X. Oh, this is a barrel. I need to find barrels. It needs to be, yeah, my bad. Yeah, okay. Yeah, makes sense. So I have to just check line I equals, oh, yeah, I mean, in this case, I can just directly here check for if line I equals this, this actually, then I return. Oh, I continue, my bad. 25. Yeah, it's diminishing every time, but it's going down every time, but not enough. So line this is correct. Yeah. How many lines? How many lines do I even have? So it's like 10 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So it's like 100, right? 100 lines. So I have like 1/4. I guess I have. Can I do like that? Never mind. I can't really do that. Oh! Wait. Yeah, there's probably a way to optimize it, but like not even enough. I think I spotted something. Oh. Yeah, I probably, well, I mean, I did something wrong, that's for sure. Um, the question is, where exactly? Jay, I'm sure that's something like really stupid. If this is equal to that, that plus equals 1. Yeah, I mean, what I was thinking about doing was just printing. So what I can do is this. If we continue, then I'm printing, actually, something like this, and else I'm printing this, and then at the end of every line I just go back. So let's try. Shit. And equals this. Here we go. So if we check 1, 2, 3. Wait. Supposed to be good, right? So this one is bad because 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Wait, what? So let's say we are checking this one. Then we have -1, -1, 0, -1, 1, -1. So we decide to add the indices. Enable. Wait, did I? No, I is here, so this is good. And we check if, yeah, and neighbor is less in this case. Yeah, this is good. And is line, wait, okay, for this one we discard the first ones. Wait. Yeah, this is in the right place too. So, okay. Then we... So I'm not counting something. I'm not counting something. I'm not counting one of them. Let me print the number actually instead. So instead of x, this is going to be total. Total. NV adjacent tables. Yeah. Out of that. So the dots are correct, they haven't changed, which is, I guess, good. And this one is 2. This one is 1. What? What? So yeah, it's definitely not checking something. Let me go back to this. Oh. Oh, wait. Don't tell me that. That was interesting, that's for sure. And now this is 13, and now this is good. Okay, that was interesting. That was interesting. So actually my code was right all along, and it was just the test that wasn't good. That was interesting. Is it what you spotted? That was something. So let's try this. 1527. 1 star. First star. Okay, I'll stay quiet. Yeah, I've seen the X in your input. Okay. Ah, you did see it. Yeah, I should have realized. I mean, yeah, that was kind of stupid of me. I should have, like, looked when I was copying, I guess. I should have been careful. Oh, so many people. Hello. So yeah, part 2. Now the elves just need help accessing. Yeah, this is definitely the kind of problem that could have a rolling a rolling hash, but it won't be. Now the elves just need help accessing as much of the paper as they can. Once a roll of paper can be accessed by a forklift, it can be removed. Once a roll of paper is removed, the forklifts might be able to access more rolls of paper, which they might also be able to remove. How many total rolls of paper could the elves remove if they keep repeating this process? I mean, everything, right? Starting with the same example as above, here is one way you could remove as many rolls of paper as possible. Wait, total rolls of paper. Yeah. Using highlighted at to indicate that a roll of paper is about to be removed, and using X to indicate that a roll of paper was just removed. Oh, is about to be removed. Wait. Remove 13. Remove 12. Remove 7. I mean, this is obvious, right? Remove 1. Oh wait, this is not obvious. Oh wait, this is actually kind of interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4. So yeah, there is. It's not necessarily 0. Stop once normal rolls of paper are accessible by a forklift. In this example, a total of 43 rolls of paper can be removed. So yeah, this one is actually okay. Yeah, this one is fine. This one can be optimized. This is easy. You just have to make a stack. I was talking about that earlier, right? And yeah, instead of like checking with a while, because I guess the brute force version is just you make a while, and every time you try to remove, and if you haven't removed anything, then you stop. This is the brute force version. But if you want to optimize it, then you have to make a stack. And yeah, basically it's kind of what I did with like the printing the amount of adjacent neighbors, which is great. I wonder how many people did the stack thing. Day 42. Do do. Size. Let's skip all of that. I guess we can keep that. So yeah, instead, I mean, we already have an array, but it's like an array of strings, right? And in Python, I'm not sure if this is very optimized, because I mean, in C you could just have an array. Well, you could just keep the array of characters, and that would be fine. But yeah. I mean, this is fine. Is it? I kind of want to make an array, actually. An array of integers. So let's say we have int. Yeah, but then I would have to make this function again, right? um, I mean, we can just make something very kind of dirty for now. Well, that we are going to keep, but this is fine. So lines, this, no, line, wait. So yeah, I guess this is just line. Line, hello brother, hello, how are you, Samia? Samyama? So line I equals the amount of adjacent neighbors. I started LeetCode. Oh, is it going well? And else this is 0. Is it? Yeah, I guess this is 0. Or -1. This is -1. I mean, it doesn't actually matter. Does it? Yeah, let's put -1. Yeah, actually it does matter. Let's put -1. And this is the amount of adjacent neighbors. Wait, actually, what am I doing? That's not what I wanted to do. I want to do that. It's good. I needed a little bit of help with how to use vectors in C++. Oh, std vectors. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, C++ is, it's some kind of thing, so. I mean, vectors in themselves shouldn't be too complicated, but I guess you do have to specify the templates part, right? That's maybe a bit different. So we have this, and then when we do that, though, we have -1, is what I meant. And we also have if this equals 0. Yeah, actually, let's put -1. And if this is 0, then I'm going to remove it. Well, I already removed it actually, but I'm going to put it onto my queue. So we have to process. This is a queue, so this is a list, you could say, an array. And I'm going to push, basically. So I can't push. Can I append? Yeah, this is an append. This is the same thing. So I append. What do I append? The index? Yeah, you do append the index. So this is J and I. Oh wait, actually, how did I do it? Yeah, okay, so I and J. Because X is first, right? Of course it is. So we add to the list of positions to process I and J here. And then at the end, what we are going to do is, while this isn't empty, so what was it? Yeah, okay, I guess I can't check. Count? No? I guess this is just len. This. Well, this is not 0. Then I'm going to take the last element. So I pop, because this is a O1 operation. Default last. So so now we have I and J, right? That we just appended here. And with I and J, we have to loop 8 times around again. And, well, basically we pop it, okay. And we check if, wait, let me think a little. So I guess it has some priority actually. This is a priority queue. We need a priority queue. Because we have to sort by the amount of neighbors. Something like that. Let me think a bit more. Hello, Hyper Assassin, how are you? Swipe up. I guess what? Why am I putting -1? I guess I actually haven't checked yet. Yeah. Yes. I mean, yeah, let's just do that. For now. So this is simple. And then, yeah, okay, so yeah, so we don't have any exceptions. Any tips for this dumb guy how to learn coding and mathematics? Maybe try to solve some problems like, well, basically Advent of Code is like really a great way, like a lot of people are using that to learn a new programming language, for example. I guess I'm using that not to rust with Python. And yeah, for mathematics, I guess that kind of that kind of problem can also be good for that, because you might have like some problems with Pythagore, or some things with angles, that kind of stuff. Well, I guess it depends what kind of mathematics you're talking about, because there are like so many mathematics, like you have like geometry with like dot products and stuff, right? But you also have combinations, basically, right? I forgot the, well, I can't say the full names. Combinatorics? This, basically, right? Which is like really, 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 you find that a lot in programming problems, because it's basically combinations, right? And you have a lot of problems like that. I won't enter AI in game development. I mean game development myself, and I did actually do some AI. I did some, well, I worked on some music generating AI. That wasn't that great, but I guess I've learned a lot at least. And yeah, I'm a engine game programmer. And yeah, if you want to, well, I guess in that case I recommend you to maybe, do some C, maybe, to really learn the basics, but you won't be able to do a lot with that. I guess actually if you want, well, basically AI and game development are really two separated things, because in game development you want performance. So you're going to use C, C++. Well, the engine is in C or C++, and often the gameplay part needs less optimization, so it's going to be some scripting language. So you have C# for Unity, you have, well, I guess Blueprints for Unreal, you have GDScript for Godot. And yeah, you do have C++ for, well, I guess, yeah, for Unreal 2, you do have both. But yeah, and for AI, basically, the core. So for AI, the core libraries are in um, Rust, well, Rust and C or C++, but usually in Rust. Usually in Rust. And then you have actually what you're going to use, which is going to be, well, in Python. We have ideas for making a game, but can't because I'm stupid. I mean, just try until you can do it. That's my advice. Just don't give up and, yeah, just spend your time on it and you're going to succeed. And yeah, if you have any, you know, anything you don't know, well, I guess Google is, your friend. Uh, Nowadays, you have like LLMs that are great too for that. And yeah, you also have Discord. So, in my Discord, we have like a lot of game developments too. So if you want to join it, then go ahead. And yeah, for game development, actually, I'm going to show it every time. I'm sorry about that. But basically, I'm making documents about it. So there's some stuff about programming, but not a lot. And there is a lot of stuff about game design and even like game jams. So basically, if you want to learn game development, I suggest you to join a game jam because this is really a great way to get some motivation and like some objective to finish something actually. Because you have some game jams that last 2 weeks, and basically it's like you have an objective, you have an end, so you're not going to waste your time continuing some project. You have to learn how to give up on some games that you are making. And yeah, this is, I think, a great way to, get introduced to game jams, like, the document and stuff. And you have some nice examples of things you can do. And yeah, this is basically it. You have some advice to see, well, you have some tips about basically make a WebGL game, because it's going to give you feedback about your game. And yeah. So let's actually finish this one. While this isn't 0, then I'm getting the element, which should be lines J, I. And if this is 0, let's say, do you develop any game? Yeah. I mean, I guess I can't really talk about what I do for work, but because, I'm not a full-time streamer, of course. Not like I don't have my own stuff, but yeah, I actually have some game that I'm making on Godot right now, that I can show you a bit later, when I finish this one. Actually, that's my plan, to continue working on it. And yeah, the plan is to release it on Steam in, release some demo on Steam in April. So please stay updated. And I might give a prototype to play beforehand to like test some stuff. That would help me a lot. So if this is 0, then what do we do? Then we do this equals 1, minus 1. Yeah. Yeah, this is good. This equals minus 1, and then we have this. H, so we check the size. We just push, basically. I guess we can check a bit different. How to link a programming language with another language? Oh, you're asking a lot right now. You have different ways, but the best way, I would say, is using... Well, I guess you have different ways, I suppose. Um, well, basically you have something called bindings. And usually, if you want to make a library that is compatible with any library, a good language to use is C, because it's like really compatible. Sorry, you don't have to be sorry. But yeah, C is like really a language that you can use for like a lot of stuff. And then basically with that thing, wait, let me think. Basically, usually you're going to make a library, a dynamic one, a dynamic library. So like, for example, a DLL, you might know what this is. Like this is, you know, a type of file. And with this DLL, then you can then load symbols. So like whether you're from Python, whether you're using like Rust, C++, Java, any language, you can basically access that DLL because it's a file, right? And in that file, there are informations about, well, the library that you compiled in C, for example. So then you can just retrieve the informations and even retrieve the functions or like the address of the functions that you can then call with your own data. But yeah, I would say that's it. That's how it works. The only thing is you can do that with C. You can have bindings with C++ too, but it can become a problem if, for example, you want some compatibility with Python. Like you can't make really a Python DLL. Maybe you can, but Python is an interpreted language by default. So it's not compiled. So it's interpreted. So there's actually um, some kind of program that is going to read your Python code, and that means it's a bit more complicated. So another way to link two languages like that, to interpreted languages, for example, is to serialize your data. So by serialize, I mean convert, for example, your variables into strings so that you can then pass into a network, for example. You know, it can be like a local network, but you have that kind of connection. And then you can, well, basically, well, send data between the two languages. And you can even like trigger functions, because if you can send the data, then that data can trigger functions. And yeah, I guess well, that's the whole networking part, right? But like the basics are you can send data, but then in game engines you have higher level networking things like RPCs, which are functions you can call remotely, and you have replicated variables, which are automatic. What are you working on now? I'm working on a, well, right now I'm doing the Advent of Code, right? Which is basically a programming um, exercise. You could say that you can actually do it. You can do it yourself, and yeah, and this is a great way to learn. Let me show it maybe to you. But yeah, if you're talking about my game, well, then my game is a roguelike deck builder. And yeah, I'm just gonna, sorry, I'm just gonna finish this one, and I'll be right to you after that. So if this is 0, then what? Then this becomes -1, and we add the things that are around. Or do we? Actually, Well, I guess, no, okay, I'm only adding those that are 0 at first, right? So I guess if this is 0 at first, then I don't have to check that, because this is already 0. So I'm just going to pop. I'm going to put to -1. And then I'm going to loop. Yeah, okay, this is what I wanted to do. Then I'm going to loop. And then for each one, I'm going to check directly. So we don't add into the array values that are useless, right? Like 100 values, well, more. So yeah, so this way this is better. Maybe. Is it? Yeah, it probably is. Let's hope it is. Oh, I actually have to check also if this is, you know, higher than 0. So like to everything next to it, I do, well, I retrieve, I do the -1. So like this, minus equal 1. Then I check if this is 0. Yeah, I guess I do. And then I do, well, then I what? Then I push, I suppose. I and J. I hope you acquire your dream. Wish you well. By the way, some of you. Oh, thanks. Wish you luck. I have to go now. Okay. Well, the same to you. Wish you a lot of luck and just, hoping you realize your dreams. Become, a game developer that makes AI too, and just do whatever you want in life. I would say just one thing is don't think you are stuck on one path. Whatever you do, like, you can change and you can, you can become good at multiple things at once. You don't have to specialize in one thing. Well, you can specialize in multiple things instead, is what I mean. It's going to take time, but yeah, you can do it. So wait, what was the question again? A total of 43 rolls of paper can be removed. Okay, so this is the total that we can remove. Got it. So we have the total. We return the total, but now we need to set it somewhere. So I guess the -1 is equal to that. So let's just plus equal 1 here. And I think that should be fine. So this is the initial one. The initial one. So test input. I guess test input is the same. So I can run on test input. Yep. So a string object does not support item assignment. Yeah, it makes sense. So I have to make an array. Yeah, okay, so I don't actually need to run this again, so this is great. So int array, this is going to be, let's make a 1D array. This is a list of integers. Let's say that this is 0 at first. Actually, we might initialize with -1, because that way we don't have to set it here. But I guess 0 is like the default. Well, I guess let's do that. And then we have length, this times length of that. So we are assuming that, you know, this is a rectangle and that there is a first line. So we have this lines. So this is going to be, let's actually have width equal this and height equal length of lines. So then we have width times height, 2, and then we have j times width plus height. And the goal basically to, well, the reason we make a 1D array instead of a 2D array is first, it's contiguous, so it's great. And second, we can pre-compute that, for example, here, because we already know it, so we don't have to compute it for everything here. But I'm just going to keep it like that for readability reasons. And this is I, my bad. So here we go. Then we have to process, and we have this. Okay. And this is, yeah, it's the same actually. Yeah, I mean, I'm tempted. I actually want to put -1 so that I can just remove that. Yeah. So to process, yeah, so instead of lines, it's just going to be this. No. So it's int array. And yeah, that should be good. Is it? We have dots, okay. And we have 0, so maybe that's not good. Maybe that's not good. Because that means it's not even going inside here, even like once. So this is kind of bad. But this is like the same though, right? Oh wait, this is, yeah, 4-2. Wait, this is actually, wait, what? Let me put a breakpoint. Okay, we have this. So we loop. What about this? Free. I'm so stupid. Yeah, of course it's never going to be 0 because I'm skipping everyone that is 0 just here. Yeah, of course, wait. Yeah, because, okay, never mind. This is actually those that are less than 4. Yeah, this is not 0. These are those that are less than 4, right? This is the thing. So this is for those that are less than 4, and now we can run again. Yeah, maybe we can't. Oh yeah, yeah, okay, forget about that. So this is time with plus this. Wait, actually for this one it's like j neighbor Yeah, so I mean, let's replace still. So like this, but this is actually J neighbor. This is J neighbor. I neighbor, and this is it. And yeah, should be good. Or not. So now this one. Oh yeah, you haven't checked if this is inside. So yeah, let's just have if this is higher than, well, is this if this is less than 0 or higher or equal to width, or less than 0 or higher or equal to eighth, then this is just going to be a continue. We ignore, and then we do that. Okay, this is taking some time now, but I guess it's a good sign. Or is it? Maybe that's just an infinite loop actually, because I'm never, well, actually I'm popping, never mind. -1. Oh yeah, my bad. Yeah, my bad, because before, okay, before that I had equal 0, so that was fine, but now I'm doing less than 4. So this is actually a problem. This is actually a problem, because I guess you actually want to check if this is equal to 3, because we know that those that are less than 4 are already added to the 2-process stack, right? So that means those remaining are 4 or more, have 4 neighbors or more. So when we remove 1 here every time, then that means the next ones are going to be 3, right? So equal to 3. So that way we also add it only once, and this is great. And we actually don't even have to set the -1, right? Actually, do we? Wait. Yeah, never mind, because when it's a neighbor, it's going to be processed again, and we're going to remove -1. So yeah, we don't even need this line. This is great. And this is 29. Is it really 29? 43. Shit. So what if yeah, basically I'm just going to print at the end the thing, right? The array. So with eighth, then we have for I in width, and then we have the print int array j times width plus I, and equal nothing. Hello again, welcome back, Kermit. The official one. Okay, I can't do that. So range. I think it was possible in maybe that's GDScript, I don't remember. Oh, this is kind of bad. Let's put some tabulations. Okay, this is a bit better. This is still hard to see, but this is better. So 2. Almost everyone I've watched, I believe, is doing double for loops. What do you mean by double? Basically, you mean they're just doing the first version, but a lot of times, right? Or like, are you talking about double loops? just like two loops, one inside another one. Because I mean, it's like you're kind of forced to make a double loop, I guess. Um, you know, you could have like a 1D array and, you know, just make one loop for that, but a for loop nested in a for loop. Yeah, so, I mean, you're kind of forced to. As I said, you can, you know, still have like your 1D array, but this is basically a 2D. This is basically the same. You're going to have the same amount of iterations. So yeah, the problem is that I'm at 29 total. Oh, wait, actually this is... Wait, what? Uh... -3, -6. Let me actually see. Why do I have a -3 and -6? This is so stupid. Oh wait. This is because of here. So actually -3 is like -1. Okay. Then I have -1. But yeah, it should be just -2 for this one. This one should be -2. Because this is basically the amount of numbers of neighbors. I started with a string double array, but then I changed over to a car. An array of characters. Yeah, but yeah, you're basically still going to have the same amount of iterations. So it's 2. Yeah. I mean, I was saying that was the amount of neighbors. That's wrong, but that's fine. -1, -1. Yeah, it's still supposed to be -2 for those that start at 0. So how can I debug that? This is getting kind of complicated, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4. And this is 6. Huh. Huh. I only switched to car because I was just looking for optimization / speed after finishing part 2. Okay. Did you split into multiple loops? Or like, do you only have like nested loops? My head is like low. Okay. Yes. Maybe this is a bit better. I have a single main for loop. Oh, okay. A single loop. Okay. Then does that mean that for the size you're just unrolling the loop, or So yeah, wait. Yeah, this is a bit tricky since I'm doing things a bit differently. But that should be fine. This is less than 4. This is a question. So yeah. Let's input. Yeah. Let me just check if this is the same. Yeah, this is the same. Removed 13. So I'm going to remove 13 here. You know what? Let me first do that. Yeah, let me put another print. Boom. Okay, so this. What? Wait. This is actually kind of bad, isn't it? Wait, -1. Oh yeah, that's why it was -3, because we start at -1. But we don't actually need that. Oh, wait. If NBA neighbors adjacent. Oh, that explains it. Wait, that doesn't. That actually doesn't. Because we skip those. Before I convert the input to an array of characters, I save the line length, and then I get adjacents based off of index plus minus line. Yeah, but basically you're unrolling the loop, right? Like you're getting the characters, but basically you're not having this loop, but you still have it just unrolled. You just by unrolled I mean that you basically have like maybe 8 lines that are just duplicated with different indices, right? Because basically compilers can just do that on their own if you just have, if you just remove the if. That I guess, well, I guess I don't have an if actually. Yeah, so I guess the compiler can just automatically optimize that out. I guess maybe not in Python, but like in C++. And then what? Yeah, I would say though you probably need a stack if you want to. It actually depends on the data, but if you add a stack, then it's going to probably be better for larger inputs. It's definitely going to be better for larger inputs. So yeah, wait, I still have something wrong. So 29. 43. I could actually make like a queue so that I can see the differences in order. So instead of pop, I could just pop the first one index, so like 0. And this one I could, well, I can pop total plus equals 1. I guess I can just put it here. 1, because then we remove. Wait, we remove. What do we remove? My nested for loop took 26 milliseconds and the core array took 10 ms. Okay. I mean, okay. What language are you using? Add O. Yeah, in Python it's probably going to be horrible anyways. Like in my version, I mean. Haste with... I mean, I'm keeping Prince too, so... yeah, maybe... Can I, like, await in Python? Python await timer. So like async dot async here dot sleep free free import async here, and let's try, so 3 seconds, right? Well, okay, so yeah, this is definitely going to be slow if I put an await. And allowed only in async functions. Okay, let's make it async. Enable trust-malloc to get the object allocation trace back. What? Oh, coroutine was never awaited. Got it. Within async functions. What? But this is... but... Wait, I can do that like outside? Do I have to async? Do I have to do that? Wait, no, I don't, right? No, because then it's going to say that I'm not awaiting this one. Yeah. Wait. Python await coroutine. Here we go. So async.run, I suppose. Async your.run. Okay, I guess this is it. Here we go. Okay, this is what I want, but now I just want some distance, let's say. So I have all of that. Yeah, actually, let me do something. So if element is less than 4, I'm going to print, you know, the thing, right? Like this. Else, well, actually, this is the opposite. This is a dot, and this is it. Wait, why do I have? Yeah, never mind. This is good. Well, this is... Okay, maybe this is not good. Maybe not for this one. Oh wait, actually. This is a space. Okay. So then we remove... I actually can't see. I actually can't see. Which one did I remove? Wait. Um... Removing... Yeah, well, sorry, idea is over. I'm terrible at trying to explain algorithms. I'm only doing this for the advent of code. Yeah, I mean, I think that's good. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying you shouldn't like try to optimize and stuff. I think this is great to want to try stuff, and well done for optimizing like more than, you know, dividing more than by half the time. I mean, that's great. Well done. Yeah, I wanted to know, but there was the ad. What's the language you're using? Two zero. 30. 50. Oh, this is so bad. Is it? I mean, yeah, I guess it's actually not showing. It's kind of obvious why, but yeah, let's try again. 20. 1 2 3 4 30. 1 2 3 5 6 8 11 6 2. Oh yeah, so this is actually removing stuff now? No, it's not. I don't know. Yeah, this... Is it? Nine. What? What? Wait, what? Wait, what? That's not how it's supposed to be. Not at all. Oh, I'm so stupid. Oh, yeah. Because I'm not adding, that's why. Oh, of course it... Yeah, of course I'm not even adding. Wait, I am actually, never mind. Okay, yeah, I'm kind of stupid myself. Java, so obviously it's faster. Oh, yeah, than the interpreted languages. Yeah, but it's still a high-level language, so... Yeah, that makes sense, yeah, because in Java, if you make a 2D array, then I guess you have like one more. Wait. What was it you said? A car array instead of strings, right? Yeah, string. Yeah, okay. Yeah, of course it's. Yeah, of course it's going to be more optimized in Java. Yeah, of course. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Makes sense now. Because in Java, basically, it's a 2D array, like of string. Well, this. Wait, this. I guess it's this, right? Wait, what? Wait, what? You had that? So like basically it's an array of an array of an array because the string is already an array of characters, right? So then yeah, you have like a string is one allocation, one dynamic allocation. So then if you have an array of strings, then this is of length L, let's say then this is like L dynamic allocations. Then if you have string L M, then this is L times M well, dynamic allocations, right? Of like yeah, I mean of course it's going to be slow in this case in Java. Yeah. I was talking, well, I was thinking about C. If you're doing it in C, then basically a 2D array is the same as a 1D array with some exceptions because, you know, computing indices and stuff, right? But it's basically all allocated at the same place. So you don't actually have that. You don't have that. And like the compiler can optimize the things with indices and stuff in C. That's why. You can't change a specific character at an index in a string. Yeah, yeah, in Java too. So yes, that means every time you have to reallocate dynamically the string. Yeah, because I think in Java it's like the same as in C#. It's like comparing strings in O1. That's the difference. In C and C++, you can modify them because it's not compared in O1, it's compared in ON. And like N is the length of the string. So it's like comparing every character. In C# and Java, um, it's like what? Well, basically you can have like some kind of table or some kind of hash to optimize that. I mean, it's implicit in, it's like, you know, made by the compiler, but I'm just explaining. That's why you create a new string every time you modify it, because it's like rehashed and like the comparison is optimized. So I take the entire input as a string and split it so I can get a really, yeah, an array. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, that totally makes sense. Strings in general is always helpful data type. When modification needs to be made, I usually just default to using bytes when I see problems like this. And yeah, welcome by the way. In what language, I would say. In what language? But yeah. Yeah, that's right. I would say. I would say what? Yeah, I mean, I would say you're right. Yeah, I agree with that. I would say that in some languages, strings are maybe a bit easier to manipulate or like a bit more optimized depending on what you do. But yeah, uh, because even in like C and C++, you basically have a zero at the end, like an additional character that isn't really needed. And you know, you might prefer just having the length. And yeah, like in C and C++, you might remake your own strings. Like, yeah, no, never mind. Well, in some libraries or stuff to be optimized, you basically have uh, stack allocated strings for short strings, so they are like almost instantly allocated compared to like the dynamically allocated ones. But yeah, I definitely have some problem here. What is it? So wait, it's only looping 9 times, right? This is a big deal. 9? 1, 2, 3. What the hell? What's that? What? What? Oh, what? Okay. Okay, I'm taking way too long on this one. Yeah, let's actually try to finish it somehow. So yeah, let's do that first. So we have the array. Shit. Right. So this is 1, 2, 3. This is good. This is 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, this one is supposed to be correct because this is basically the code I used for the first program that was correct. Let's just check this one. This one is 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is fine. 6. So we have -1, -1. So 8 minus 2 is 6. 7 we have -1. 7 we have -1. 6 we have -1, -1. So yeah, this one is correct. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, the loop is correct. The loop is correct. Let's remove this. And then we have this. So we are adding every number that is less than 4. So we increase the total each time by 1, which is correct. And then we have I and j. I neighbor, j neighbor. 0 and 1. So this is fine, no matter what I do. If this is less 8th. Is this the right? Is width and length? Is width and height correct? I think this is correct. Int array -1. I'm comparing with lines, not the array directly, so this is good. If this is less than 0, less than 0. Yeah, I'm not understanding what I'm doing wrong though. Is it maybe 4? No, it's not 4. It's 3, right? Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. What if I mean, I do have the array at the end, right? Let me print that again. But this time well. Yeah, let's print this. So we have the int array. If this is less than that, if not that. So yeah, we can definitely remove these ones. right? But for some reason they're not removed. So let's actually print again all of that without the sleep and go. So if we check, wait, what? Wait, this is kind of weird. Hello, Yoshino! Damn, we got some people today. We do? Yeah, we do. How is it possible? Like, the result is different, right? Wait, this is crazy. Wait, this is crazy. Like, there is a difference. Wow. Is it like just with the last loop? Like the last loop is just doing that much? No, never mind. No, I'm still supposed to have the same here. At the end, the result is supposed to be the same. Right? What? So wait, the result is 14. And now the result is 29. What the hell? 29? 14. What? Oh, because I'm modifying J and... Okay. Here we go. Okay, now this is a lot better. Yeah, now this is a lot better. This is a lot better. Hope we can keep this up though. Yeah, sure. Same. Yeah, let's actually, instead of that, print directly element. Yeah. Oh, my bad. So I guess I have end equals tabulation. So these ones are... What? They're supposed to be... Oh, never mind. 4 and 4. Why? Why 4 and 4? So at first they are... This one is 1, 2, 3, 4. And this one is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, actually. I feel like this is because they are on the... towards the ends. Like, if we check, like, everything here, like, this one should be removed, right? Like, 1, 2, 3, but it isn't. This one should be removed, but 1, 2. Ah. Crystal, hey, you're doing AOC again. You actually met last year? Oh, while doing AOC. Hope it's going well, bud. Thanks. Yeah, it's going fine. Well, actually not. I'm kind of stuck, but at least I have some, you know, things to debug, I suppose. But yeah, it's actually kind of tricky. I don't know what I'm doing wrong because it's very simple, but at the same time, I, I just can't do this one. I mean this one. Well, basically I'm trying to do the optimized version. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. So I guess those... What about... This one is 1, 2... Wait. This one is 1, 2, 7. Okay. Yeah. Because one way to make it work very easily is if I add if I set to, for example, -1 and that kind of stuff, but I don't really want to because it's adding things. So like, let's say, for example, if this is -3, then I append. No, never mind. Ah. Yeah, I mean, I could do this. If this is less than 4, then I append and I do total plus equal 1. So then I remove that. I do this. And I also compare if this is and higher than 0, let's say. And then I just set that to 0, for example. This is kind of bad, but this is possible. And now this is 33. Yeah, this is still not good. Is it different from what I had before? Because the result is supposed to be the same. Wait, I'm adding... equal. Okay, I actually get 4 more numbers, so yeah, something is definitely wrong. Because the logic was supposed to be the same. So, okay, yeah, let's try to modify the logic. I'm missing something right now. If the amount of neighbors is less than 4, then I'm going to set maybe this to -1 and have the total increase by 1. Okay, then I pop. If this is less than 4 and not equal to -1, then I append and I increase the total, and I set that to -1. This is another way to do it. Which is not working apparently. Or maybe it's just because I have too many prints. But I don't think that's it. If this is not -1, then I set int array. Yeah, what am I even? Where was it? This. So I'm popping forever. then that means I'm happening forever. But I'm putting that... Oh! I get it now. So, okay, I was right. I was right. Okay, let me go back to how it was before. What was it before? Okay, so that was right. That was good. Yeah, so it was this. I think the problem was that I was happening the wrong one. It's A neighbor and J neighbor. Oh, that's so stupid. And now it's 43. And now this is 43. Yeah, okay, now that's good. Let's go. So let's test with the big one. Okay, yeah, that was just a mistake on my side, but the logic was correct. So input, we have this. Can I actually... Yeah, I'm actually curious. Let me remove the prints. Let me remove the async. And I actually want to chrono that. So chrono Python. I guess I can just use time, maybe. Well, Python measure time. I'm always searching on Google for that in C++ because it's like std, chrono, fucking I don't know. That's why I'm searching, right? Time not time. So yeah, let's input time. So then I have that. So let's have start equal time.time and equal that, and duration we have and minus start, and here we go. So 8 milliseconds, almost 9. I don't know what would be the brute force solution. But this is it. I actually want to ask maybe Azroto. I wonder if he's here. I think he did the brute force version. I guess we did have... he did that in Java though, but... Hyper Assassin said... Wait, no, not Hyper Assassin. We had... Kermit? Kermit said it was in... $26? Well, wait. My nested for loop took 26 and the core took 10 ms. So I'm... Yeah, oh my god, I'm so big. Yeah, okay. Maybe that's... there's like the cache too. I wonder if it's about it. If it's not the cache, then... Yeah, maybe it's just the data type that's not fit for that. Total. Let me actually check. Oh, no. So another way to do it is like day 4, 3. And I have day 4 that I'm going to call with like content. Is going to return a number, right? This is the total removed. So we have total equal, well, we have removed total equals 0, while, well, removed equals that, while removed isn't 0. I guess we can actually initialize it to 1, for example. Then do that. Removed equals that. And then we have total plus equal removed. And at the end we have the return total. Yeah, that's kind of simple, right? I guess this is 2, 2. And if I print, so this is supposed to return 8690. Shit. Right. Okay, yeah, this is longer. Okay, got it. I mean, maybe, is there like an infinite loop or something? Is the string copied every time, or? Wait, I'm actually wondering now. So removed is 1527. It's actually the same, right? Content is... Um, so I guess content is not a reference. Oh no. Oh, I mean... Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm not modifying the thing, actually. Yeah, so I mean, I guess it makes sense. Pay 4. Let's copy that. Remove. So, boom. And now what I'm going to do is remove. So if less, then I guess it's like line j I equals this. Right? Oh no. String does not support item assignment. Shit. I guess it's going to be a bit more complicated. Okay, I'm just gonna remove that. I finished the day. I want to stop here. Yeah, I'd have to ask someone who did it in Python, maybe. Because I mean, I still have like a lot. Or like it's it's Python, so it's like really slow, right? But I think I did a good enough job. Oh, I mean, I guess I do have the print. Well, this one. 0094. Oh yeah, okay, it got divided by 2. Okay, yeah, that's a pretty big difference. Okay, it's still like really big though, but I mean, what? I guess I have the split lines. I guess I have, a lot of stuff. Yeah, actually, the speed line. How much is it? Like, if I only do this, I suppose, start, and then I have the end like there. Well, yeah, this is just as slow. Anyway, this is it. This is it. Yeah, I do want to check the... Actually, can I? Do... Corners... What? Corners? Yeah, he did do a while loop. um, in C++. So, I mean, it's like more optimized. Ah. Oh, you did have a std vector of std vector. Ooh. Ew. Anyway, is it public? Yeah, okay, yeah, so I can show, I suppose, but let's stop here. I actually wanted to work a bit on my game, so um, um, do, okay. Do, what? Okay, a lot of people are finishing. Okay, sorry, I'm going to do my thing. Do my thing is basically not the game. That's not the game. Whoa. So to are you watching Azrato? English, man. And yeah, this is a game. Sorry, I'm writing a bit to Azrato. And there's an optimized algorithm. Well, version algorithm for part 2. Okay, so here we go. So now tasks are going to be this. Let's remove this. And I related lobby main scene. Yeah, so lobby main scene. I was thinking about that. Basically, the main menu is supposed to have a save that you can pick for, with your different mods, right? But we might not even have like a main menu actually. So this is actually the... Well, actually I don't know. Main menu. But then we have the lobby. The lobby is important. So let's maybe do it first. We have the lobby. We have... Oh yeah, the card build deck panel. I need a panel to create the deck, right? So here we go. The lobby is going to have... Well, I guess it's a bit cold, I'm just trembling. Like a lot. Ah. So let's have a button for now. Yeah, let's just have random buttons. Like this one. Let me check. Oh, Osu, hello. Band. Okay. This button is going to be maybe something like characters. Characters. I guess I'm going to replace the word character by unit for my game. I guess it makes it more like better gameplay wise. Like you have a unit and you do stuff with it. Or like I was gonna say adventurer, but that might be wrong. That may be wrong. So partners. Um, yeah, let's actually. I actually don't know what this button would be for, so let's make the one on the right, which is going to be. Let's just set the anchors properly. Yeah. So this one is going to be level select. Well, select level. Well. Explore. Adventure. Exp Exploration. Adventure. Yeah, adventure. Font size is going to be modified a little. A little lot, actually. Adventure. And then we have... I guess this is like... What should it be? I guess this is supposed to be the onsen, like the main place. That you might decorate and stuff. So I guess that's it. Yeah. Then we have. Then we have. I actually, yeah, I really don't know. Because basically what I want to do is have like some kind of panel to talk to characters, like to have some story with them, and also have like characters, items to decorate the place. But I'm not sure. Uh, like decorate. Um, Hide view because you need that for lobbies, right? And what else? Yes, I guess maybe it's going to be 2D actually. Yeah, maybe it's going to be 2D. If I'm going to hide the view and do stuff. So yeah, maybe this is not a canvas, maybe this is... this requires a canvas layer, but this is probably just a simple node, like that. And yeah, and yeah, yeah. And like something like sprite. Sprite? Is it a sprite? Background. It is a sprite. And we have the camera centered around it. Let's do the same. So we have this on top. Uh, can I can I add an offset and like put it at this, and have the camera on it? I guess is the camera. Yeah. Ignore rotation enabled. I think I... Oh, is it the canvas? Follow viewport. Oh, yeah. This is it. This is not it. Oh yeah, never mind, this is the offset, so I guess I wanted to put that in the transform instead. And then we still have the camera in the middle, which is great. Wait, actually, this is not good. Wait, why is this bad? It's only 2000. Not for... Wait, what? Oh, because of... There's a scale? Oh yeah, there's a scale. Oh. That case. Let's do that. Do, 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 do. Okay, here we go. Adventure. Let's make that a bit better. Minus 200, well, maybe not 200. Just 100. This actually looks like a lot. Maybe just 50 is enough. Yeah, 50 is enough. 50, 50. That still looks like too much. Wait, what? Okay. Plus, oh. 50 minus 50. Okay. Let's put the text in the middle, like rich text label. And this is going to be, this is a nonsense. And let's have, I'm not sure. Decorate, select character maybe? Huh. Huh. I need to think. Sex character? Yeah, I mean, maybe that's all. Maybe that's all. Select character. I mean, I do want basically to fuse lobby with this scene, but yeah. Prepare. Decorate. Equipment. I mean, oh, let's actually see. I might have some documents for that. What was it? This one. Art. Maybe this. Metal art. Menu lobby. Yeah, wait. Okay. Okay. Cards. Okay, let's remove. So select character. Equipment, prepare for battle. I actually don't know. I actually don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Can I toggle? Oh wait. Oh yeah, that's a button. Trim, auto wrap, word, I suppose. Or word smart. Boom. Let's actually have some kind of vertical box. One, two, three. Okay. Let's have a minimum 50, 50. No. 100. Oh. 100. Let's lock. Let's have them be here with a little offset. So minus 25 minus 25? What? Plus? Well, 25. I guess this one can be plus 25, plus 25. This is fine. And yeah, I actually don't really know what I should put. Like how it should look like, because there might not be that many things. I guess we can always have items at one point. Like gems or I don't know, stuff, right? It's not the plan for now though. That's not the plan for now. So anyway, let's say we have the lobby. And decorate, we can select a character. Adventure. Yeah, okay. Now let's go on an adventure. Actually, let me go back to the backlog. So backlog says lobby 114. Gonna say this is it. Since 114 lobby added. Just an ID. Then we have adventure, so I guess main scene is this is not main scene, this is you want to pick your save. Save loader. So maybe the first one is settings. But then that would be kind of... Yeah, I don't like mixing settings with this. Right? What about the top left corner? Something like that. Then we have... I mean, I guess... Save... select screen. So now we have the level selection. So let's make the level selection. A lobby shouldn't actually be with a cap at the start. Okay. Yeah. So for this one, I'm actually wondering if we should have a world map or if we should have something like Hitman. Let me check. Metal art animations. Characters. So many things. Wait. So yeah, menus, lobby. Yeah, you don't have a level selection. My bad. Hey, level selection menu. Level selection menu. Which is going to be an ad again. And inside there's going to be a canvas. And inside that canvas there's going to be a text rect, probably. That's going to take the whole screen. And that's going to be black, maybe. Or like filled with noise. Whoa. Oh, this time the noise is like directly generated. Oh, that's great. It wasn't before, actually. Bam, bam, bam. Here we go. Then level selection. So what do we have? I mean, I guess the easiest is, yeah, maybe for the demos, the easiest is to have just some kind of box like this with like basically the different levels, right? I guess it's panel container that I want. Inside there's going to be a text rect and a button. The text rect is going to be some stuff like that. Is it proportional? Maybe this is. So we have the panel. Have this. Let's put some margin. Oh, this is not fitting. What? What? Okay, wait, there is a problem. I don't have a button container. Or... no, I don't. Oh no. Check button. Face button? Texture button? I mean, I don't really want a texture button. I guess I'll just go with my custom implementation, which is draggable. This is it. This is not draggable, but I can still detect clicks with this script, so that's fine. Let's have some other things. So on the right, oh, let me think. Because we have an area, and then for each area we have different quests, basically. So how am I going to show that? I have an idea. But I feel like this is too big. I feel like this is definitely too big. Oh my god. Yeah, but at the same time, huh. Maybe add a description and each thing. Or like characters you might encounter. Panel, texture. I guess vertical box. Oh no. Okay, this is fine. Vertical box, and then we have something like, what was it, a grid? Container, flow container, no, here, H. And we have like icons, so texture rect, with like pictures of characters. So yeah, basically what enemies we have, like the enemies of the zone. Wait. This is supposed to be... Oh, okay, this is good. This is not good. Wait. Flow. Center. Hey, here we go. This is not good. Do I have keep size, ignore size, aspect centered? Let's put a minimum size of 50. Maybe not 50. Something like that. I guess I do want to expand. Oh wait, this is good actually. This is fine. Can I align it in the middle? Flow center. Hey, here we go. The different enemies. Hey, the problem is that I can't just keep increasing the amount. Okay, this is a bit of a problem. Maybe it's like the biggest bosses and like the enemies and you know, that kind of stuff. Okay. I mean, it looks fine. So this would be, well, the first level, and then we have this one, well, the first area, and then we have this one, etc., etc. And after that, then I mean, I guess we can scroll. Actually, I don't have a scroll, but we can. This is a scroll container, and this contains this thing. Oh no. Here we go. And it contains this thing, so now if I copy that... Oh. What? Wait. Oh yeah, if I copy that, then I can scroll, right? So this is fine. And... yeah. Yeah. if I click on that, it's supposed to unattach itself, go to the left and show some kind of panel, I suppose. Like basically we hide that, and yeah. Let's do that. Prefabs. So this one is level selection area. Zone? Area? Let me check two things. Well, let me write two things. Okay. So yeah, this is bad. Right? This is bad. But no, this is good. So maybe this is because it needs a minimum. Like, do I have to do that? Wait, do I have a... What? Oh, it's the panel container. Oh, maybe I don't need the panel container. Yeah. Okay, maybe I do. Something like that, maybe? Yeah, it seems to be fine. And... on area. Level 1, well, area 1. I guess this is a VBox container, but it could be something else. Then we have a lot of areas. Yeah, seems to be good. Oh, wait, what? Band. 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 And... band. Why do we have so many people just saying the same thing? This is incredible. I can't even... What's that? Anyway. So yeah, out of that, maybe I should have a button to go back to the lobby, actually. Like... return. Go back. Yeah, return it's working, right? Like return to the B. Then we have all of these panels. When you click on one, it gets hidden. And you have, I guess, one area instead. I guess this is visible, this is not, this is margin. Yeah, why is it in the middle? Boom. Here we can just do that. Magic. And we can actually have HBox to have this. Then we have VBox. We have a start quest somewhere. Actually, do we have a start quest? Okay. Roguelike. Okay, yeah, I guess we have the type of the quest. So, quest type, exploration. Okay. What can I guess this is a panel container. In depth, it's a panel container. Something like minimum width being 500, maybe 200. So I guess this is actually a scroll. I guess we don't really want that, but I mean, for quests, if we have mods, then I guess it's always better to plan ahead. So let's have this. Let's have this. What's this? Hello. Yeah, sorry. Basically, I did the Advent of Code just before, so that's why it's in the title. Which was basically a programming exercise, but right now I'm making my game. So welcome. Making a roguelike deck builder. So something a bit like Slay the Spire and that kind of game, I suppose. Right now I'm making panels so that my artists can, you know, improve that and have some kind of idea of what the game looks like and stuff. So quest type, we have, let's put some margin. Quest type exploration. Yeah. Let's have maybe a V box container. So there should be rewards, I suppose, potential rewards. Rewards. And then there's like a H box with objects. Do we expand? No, we don't. We just have texture rect. So let's put, for example, button settings. Maybe not. Let's put this one. Ignore. Well, keep aspect centered. Ignore size. Min is 50-50. So we should not expand, but we should fit content. Yeah, he's taking maybe a bit too much of the panel. I'm not sure I like that. Like, it's really big. Yeah, it's like really big. Quest type exploration. Rewards. What if I have like multiple panels? Unexplored. Yeah. Like $8. What? Oh, no, this is not the one. Wait, what? H? Actually, this... Oh. V-Box. I put those two. Then I have this one here. I put... Then I duplicate. Then I have... I have... Objective here. Um, One, two, three, 4, 5. Yeah. I'm not sure I really like this. But anyway. Objective. Maybe the objective is going to be higher. Um, I mean, I'm probably going to do what? Area selection. Well, yeah. And then we have quest selection. Okay, let's fit content. Let's remove the expand. Let's just move this to the bottom. Oh, we can't. Yeah, good. Then we have this is we could have like some stars to indicate difficulty. Well, basically, well, exploration, not exploration, but scouting. Search for, well, explore the surrounding area. Well, explore 5 zones, I guess. Oh, this is the one. Scouting, explore 5 zones. How can I call that? 5 different zones. Places. 5 different. I don't know. Then different. That's area because we already used that. How do I call that in a room? In Darkest Dungeon, they call that a room. Let me check. Landmark. Zones. Sectors. Locations. Yeah, locations is a great word. Locations is a great word. Explore, well, visit 10 different locations, maybe? Something like that. I guess it should have a button to start on the right side. It should be like 505, well, okay, maybe not. 200? $150, I suppose. Yeah, should be good. Maybe I should just click on the quest itself, actually. But that's fine. Let's put some text. This. Center. Oh. Center. Good. And let's write this. Yeah, white on white. This is the image of an area. Like this kind of area, etc. Okay. Rewards, objective. Let's objective visit 10 locations. Goal. Mission. I mean, I guess that's kind of, you know, you're supposed to understand, right? Even if I don't put objective or I'm not sure, but yeah, I don't want to put too much text. So let's say we have rewards. What do we have? We have potentially enemies, areas. We have potentially the progress for each quest, well, for each area. Let's... Ah. Because I guess this is not like... This is short, right? I do want to put some other stuff, so if you have any idea. Maybe I should put the start quest on the left. Hi, hello, how are you, Vesk? How are you doing? Welcome. Side quests. Very good, and you? I'm fine, thanks. Just a bit tired, I think, because it's 2 a.m. But yeah. Dang. Oh shit! Yeah, I actually have to work, like to wake up early for work tomorrow. No. Yeah. What you building over there? I'm building a game. I'm building a roguelike deck builder. So, what do we have? What do we have? Can I go to test? Yeah. Detect a French accent. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Well done. And yeah, this is basically some kind of roguelike deck builder where you have different characters that can attack enemies directly. But you also have some cards that can... okay, so that was actually a test. Also, yeah, actually... But anyway, I do have some cards that can play some effects. So for example, increase the attack, deal damages, increase, well, stuff, right? This one, well, adds mana to the character, so 5 mana. And I can now use this one, which costs 5 mana too, right? So I mean, I do have to improve the cards, but yeah, and I can use 1 action point here and 5 mana to add 2 attack for 1 turn. So boom, here we go. I guess I should remove the mana that goes to 0. Yeah, I haven't done that. But yeah, this is it. And now I can attack, right? And every character has a range. And as you can see, position is like important. Because this one only has 2 range and can only attack the 2 first characters. So yeah, there's some kind of strategy element with that, I suppose. Le jeu a l'air bien, franchement. Thanks. Merci. And yeah, I guess you can... I mean, I made some kind of tutorial for that. Let me open this one. It's actually the boss, so it's kind of a complicated one. But yeah, you start the battle with multiple characters, and you can actually put them on the field yourself to, decide the position. And like, I guess compared to other roguelike deck builders, you can draw additional cards if you want by clicking on the deck, but like with a cost that increases. And when you finish your turn, you don't discard your cards. So it's actually like Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Magic the Gathering and that kind of stuff. You're working solo on this? I'm the only programmer, but I actually have some artists working with me. So that's why the graphics are kind of, better than what I could do. But yeah, I basically program everything and I do the game design too. So yeah, this boss actually has some something in their sleeves. Wait. Basically, when they get attacked, they deal damages to the attacker, like 1 time. It's a 1-time thing. So if I attack with this slime, which has 10 HPs, then it's just going to die. So yeah, basically you have to be careful, and that means you're going to put shields or stuff on your slimes. Like this. Let's increase the attack. Well, I mean, I already lost to this one though. So 6. So that means I'll put a shield here. I'll attack. I'll deal damages directly. I'll add +1 action to my character. So now I can attack. Oh, maybe I already attacked. Oh no, I didn't play the... Oh, I didn't play the card. Oh wait, I don't have enough. It's 5. And I only have 4, so that's why. Like a Thorns effect. Yeah, that's it. The thing... Yeah, Thorns is like a really good word, I suppose. The difference is that it's not... You know, it's like consumed. Like once you attack, then it disappears. So it's like not an armor, like equipment, right? Let me... I guess I can just shield for now. So here we go. And draw. And done. This is really bad. This is really bad. So this slime is going to die. Because even if I put... Well, I guess I can attack with this character, actually. Yeah, I guess I could do that. Okay, let's put a shield for the next attack. Let's deal damages, removing the shield. Oh wait, it does remove the shield. So why did I still... I don't know. Let's put +2... +1... Well, no, I can't. I can this one. I actually don't know. Maybe yeah, I'm going to add some shields. I'm going to attack. No, not attack with this one. With this one. Attack with this. And here we go. Get 12. Yeah, this is really bad. Yeah, it's a one-time thing, so it's going to be a hard game. I mean, I guess it depends, but from my perspective, what I really want to do is instead of, you know, like, basically I hate levels. I hate levels. I don't really want to add... I might add some levels to the game. As in, you know, character levels, like you level up and gain points and all of that, right? But basically, what I'm trying to do is make battles feel like puzzles. And instead of just trying to level up and grind and beat the enemy because you have more power and better cards, what I want to do is make the player try to find the correct cards to defeat the correct opponent. You know, I really want to keep this tactical, strategical aspect of card games, you could say, of CCGs. So like, so yeah, you know, for example, against this enemy, the strategy is obviously to, you know, put shields on the character that's going to attack, to destroy the, well, to remove this thing, and then, you know, attack with the rest. Yeah, take out the level grinding out. Yeah, but yeah, you can say that. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. But then, you know, that means I have to try to compensate in some ways. And like try to do smart things. I guess it's actually going to be a bit hard if it's like only a puzzle kind of thing. Like I'm probably going to have more easy... Well, I guess some battles are going to be kind of easy, right? Like, well, quests are going to be different. Like, there are going to be easy quests, difficult quests, and then, you know, you're going to have this kind of difference in difficulty with all of that. But the player will be able to choose, so, you know. So I guess the player will be deciding its own difficulty. And his own difficulty. In some way. And maybe I guess to make things easier, I might add like some consumable items or, you know, some stuff to like basically have players that just keep dying or that kind of stuff, you know, become a bit better, like that kind of stuff. But yeah, and what else? I guess that's mostly it. That's mostly it. Right now, I'm trying to, because you know my artists are going to work a bit more on this, so I'm trying to make panels so that they can better understand like how it can look like. You could make code fusions or something. Yeah, I mean, like, I could make a lot of stuff. Um, I mean, you know, in the tutorial, I tried to keep things simple because it's like the beginning, right? But then as you saw with the mana thing, I'm, I'll be making things a bit more complex with time. So, Exodia, I summon you. Maybe. But yeah, so one thing is like mana that I wanted to add. Uh, Another thing is, for example, cards that gain more power every turn you keep them in your hand. Another thing is, well, basically, I'm going probably to make different kind of archetypes, like kind of different kinds of cards, and yeah, try to make things interesting for a lot of stuff, like allow for a bunch of different strategies, I suppose, like different cards effects. Like you know, I guess in roguelike deck builders, you actually I don't know, but yeah, something like card synergies. Yeah, card synergies, of course. Yeah. Um, yeah. I was saying something I wanted to do was trying to make recursions, like looping, like making loops, like allows the player to basically play a card that combined with another card allows that player to replay the same cards, you know, again and again. So, you know, that's also why there's some costs uh, for when you play cards. So it's not like Yu-Gi-Oh! Because Yu-Gi-Oh! You could just like loop again and again and like almost infinitely, right? But since there is like some cost to the player, then it's like a bit limited, right? Like I can try to limit that. Like Blueprint in Balatro. I'm not familiar with blueprints actually. Blueprint is a rare effect joker that copies the effect of the joker. Um, no. Well, you know, I'm probably going to make something like that. But no, what I mean is, for example, um, let me think. Hmm. For example, you have a card that allows you to retrieve a specific card. Wait, well, actually, wait. Okay, let me think a lot because it's actually kind of complex. Uh, um, I might have to write it actually. Um, but for example, let's say you have a card that puts an effect on a character. That is, every time a card is played, then retrieve in your hand. Oh, wait, never mind. Okay, I have an idea. I have an idea. So let me just write it because it's a bit complex. But do game design Dungeon 1. Okay, here we go. So cards. Oh. I guess I had a lot of ideas. Everything is not going there. It's like just thoughts, but Twitch ad. Oh no. Okay, I'm going to do it then. So, card. Um, well, plus the add status to character. Hmm. Yeah, it's a bit tricky. Okay, I have an idea. Card. Wow. Every time you draw, add. Well, select a card in your deck and add it to your. Well, select a specific card from your discard pile and add it to your hand, or like every time you draw, yeah, and then you have yeah, something like that. Like a permanent modifier as long as you have it in your hand. No. So basically, imagine you have one card that is every time you draw, select a specific card from your discard pile and add it to your hand. Okay, and let's say another card is draw one card. Okay, what you can do? Well, this card is kind of stupid in itself, right? Like it's kind of useless. Okay. But if you combine the two of those, then that means you put this one, then you use this one, you draw one card. But since you drew one card, then the effect of this card is activated, and you can retrieve this. You can just get back this card from your discard pile, and then you can play it again to draw one card, and then since you draw, then you can retrieve this card again. You know, and it's like a loop, right? But the thing is, since there is like costs one action point, for example, then there's going to be a limit of 10 times, for example. But that means you'll be able to draw 10 cards, which is something that can be like incredibly strong, right? So that's something to balance too. But you know, like when the player figures that out, then you know it's like kind of eureka, right? It feels good, right? And I believe that having loops in the game will make the player able to, you know, feel good about what, you know, tactics he can find. And, you know, it could be broken, but since it's limited, then, you know, it can be balanced. Just have to be careful. So yeah, this example was like really simple, right? So maybe it's not going to be a loop with 2 cards that's going to be OP. Maybe it's going to be a loop with 3 cards or that kind of stuff, right? Like with combinations. But that's the idea. I actually have basically I make a lot of documents about. Wait. Yeah, basically I make a lot of documents about game design, and I have all of them available if you want on my Discord. And for example, for TCGs like Yu-Gi-Oh, you know, Pokemon kind of, and Magic the Gathering, I have this document that, well, CCGs I guess it is, but that has like a lot of notions. Well, actually, not that much, right? But some notions about collectible card games. So like you have loops, you have loops. And I also have a document for roguelikes, and that includes roguelike deck builders. But like basically with a lot of um, game design things to like make your game nice. Personally, the most fun aspect of card games to me is when you get a lot of ways to solve one puzzle in a creative way, like wacky combination that end up working. Yeah, I actually basically, I told you about how I wanted the game to kind of feel like a puzzle, right? Sometimes. But at the same time, I feel like there are definitely going to be ways that players are going to, win battles that in ways that I haven't planned. So I actually kind of even wanted to add like successes for that. But yeah, people love finding ways to cheat stuff. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think that's why people love like Inscription, right? Because there are a lot of ways to break it, and I do want this aspect of the game. I do want the game to feel that way sometimes. That's why I have like I want to add loops and that kind of stuff. Yeah, this is it. And yeah, prototype maybe this month. And this is your main job? No, this is not. Uh, this is not at all. I'm a full-time employee during the day. During the day, so like 8 hours a day. And I'm actually a game engine programmer. So I program engines basically, right? So like Unreal, Unity, Godot, that kind of stuff. So yeah, I guess during the night I'm a gameplay programmer, and during the day I'm an engine programmer. Like you wrap them for specific use. Makes sense. What do you mean with like you wrap them for specific use? Oh no, 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 no. I make a game engine, as in, well, I mean, uh, no, how to say it? I build, like for example, um, for example, you might work on an engine that needs an inspector, right? So I'm going to make the inspector panel. So what I meant is tuning the game engine for specific mods games need. No, no, it's like really creating the engine. I'm not working on Unreal, Unity, or Godot. I'm working on um, a custom engine. I can't really say a lot about it because, NDA, but yeah. In-house engine. Yeah, that's it. You got it. Somebody signed an NDA. Yeah, the NDA. Can't tell you. NDA. Do you know how much I earn with that? NDA. Anyways, let me go back to the game. Oh, yeah, right. I have to. Oh, I have to wake up early. Um, Yeah, let me just. I just want to continue a bit more. It's going to cause my doom. Quests. Quests. So here it is. Living in Japan, so I'm guessing Nintendo. Uh, I'm not allowed. I'm not allowed to say for which company I work for. Well, I I guess I can say the name of my company directly, but basically it's a company that works for other companies, so I can't tell the name of my clients. It's like outsourcing stuff. Then you really did sign an NDA. Yeah, it's a subsidiary. Yeah, yeah. And it's like really nice because right now I'm working on properly like a in-house engine, right? But for example, in 6 months I might be working on another in-house engine from another big corporation, and yeah, like you like the job? Yeah, I do, because that also means that if I'm not happy with my current project, then I can also change, right? And I can basically work for another company without going through the whole hiring process. So that's like amazing. That's like amazing. Yeah, sounds fun. Yeah, yeah, and like really, like personally, I do love programming engines and yeah, yeah, I do love that because I guess with gameplay, you have to communicate with people. But I guess we still do have to do that because we have a client, right? Like we are making tools for people. Um, but like I guess like a gameplay programmer usually has to, handle like the playtests, uh, talk to like artists and stuff about what texture to do, what to do, that kind of stuff. That's like my job. Oh, what do you do? Scouting. Uh, Work on databases and my work for a finance company. Do you win a lot? Do you earn a lot of money? I mean, that can be fun. It's in its own sense, right? Just get a lot of money. And well, I mean, if you're not happy with your job, you can always like do like me and do something else during the night. No, I'm a junior. Oh, yeah, we're both in the same boat, I guess. Side quests, uh, rewards. What about? When I get out of the junior phase, it's really fun, but right now it's boring. Oh, do you have like to handle, to make cup of coffees or things like that. Do you have to clean the toilets? No, maybe not that kind of junior. Uh, yeah, but yeah, I guess you have to fix bugs or things like that, right? I mean, I guess when we start out, it's often like starting with fixing bugs. Um, I actually went to that first, but like the people that hired me just figured out that I could do other things, so they just put me on other things and they just gave me more and more responsibilities. Yeah. Now I now I'm really stressed because I feel like I really have to finish my job or it's not going to be good with clients. When I get out of the junior phase, it's really fun. Yeah, never mind. No, more like constant debugging and small add on projects for the main workflow. Oh yeah, yeah, I see, I see. Well, I hope it's going to be, well, to go better very soon for you. And yeah, just wishing you good luck in your journey, I suppose. Do you have any idea how to make this better? Because there is like a big hole here, and I don't know what I should put. I don't know what I should put, but I do a really good coffee. Oh. uh, Maybe I should just continue for now. So I have scouting, I have conquest, maybe? Quest. 15. Thanks. Wishing you a good game dev journey. Thanks. Thanks. Let's make a bus. Kill. Like, so wait, kill, you have beat, you have vanquish. Defeat. Oh, defeat is a good word. Anyway, it's been fun. I have to go. Good luck with the project and don't see, don't sleep too late. Thanks. Yeah, I think I'll probably be going. Well, actually, almost right now. I actually might want to raid someone else with you, so that I have one more person in the team to to raid. Because when I raid alone, then it just says raid with a team of one. So yeah, let me actually just finish it for today and raid someone. Advent of God. Okay, we have one other person.
Right, okay.
Who are you? Who are you? JavaScript.
Second one should be the same column.
Console.log. That's JavaScript. I mean, at least it looks great. It's not. Yeah, it looks great. We can rate that.
Third one is +1.
What?
Nice.
Run, what? What's that? Rootmium. Yeah, I guess it's in the URL. So rootmium, and here we go. Oh, only 2 people now. Oh, free! Yay! Okay, free. Let's go! Because 1 is like really sad. 2 is it's a bit low, right? You don't know if like the other person is a bot or not. But 3 is like, yes, okay, there's like one other person.
Have you solved today's puzzles?
So yeah, thank you for today, well, for tonight, and have a good night, have a good day. See you next time, probably tomorrow.
Okay, let's see this time. Row should be the same, but the columns will change. Okay.